trend over the last few months for him.
Those are some numbers that he can't be happy about. His rebounding totals have taken a dip over the past few months. He's got to get back to getting the kind of effort towards we were seeing from him early.
So here's Oklahoma. He's starting through. Gallinari and Adams, the combo front. Gilgeous Alexander out there with Chris Paul. And it's Dort in at the three, the small forward. And for Houston, Westbrook and Harden, the dynamite pair. They're the backcourt. Robert Covington out there. And it's House in at the three spot. Doris, playoff seeding still stumbled a bit. Just get home in the end. In this.
Historically speaking, Kevin, as you know, home court advantage, and it doesn't matter the round of the playoffs, be a conference semifinal or be a down to a game 7. That home court advantage makes a difference between winning and losing. Favor, you know, going in.
And so it's the Thunder getting on the board for 14 feet away. Harden gets the bucket.
And Harden proving why he's an elite ball handler, absolutely cutting the D to pieces with his move.
Pass to Paul. So here's Gallinari. Shoots over Covington. Westbrook pulls it in. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. And no good. His first shot of the night missing. And so it's Gallinari with it. They'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. That one goes. Count it.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, Greg, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And listen, sometimes even the best of us are going to miss the easiest of opportunities. Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Now here's Westbrook. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against the Lakers.
Boy, in defensively, he had them off balance. He was able to come away with 4 steals. It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Gilgeous Alexander can't get it to go. For Houston, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Covington wide open. He fires. Bangs home the trifecta.
Covington has made himself a viable and legitimate three-point shooter. How about that one?
And the pass to Dort. Gallinari on the wing, defended by Covington. It's good.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And you know this, Greg. He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches. Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
Want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Now here's Westbrook, averaging around 27.5 points a game, one of the best in the league.
And he's really trying to get them back into it, but the results just have not been there.
Gilgeous Alexander. The Rockets pull it in. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing the last matchup with the Lakers. This is it to House. Here's Covington. The rebound by Steven Adams. Oklahoma City leading by 5. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Well, the Thunder begin on the defensive end of the floor. This is a team whose formula is to force a ton of turnovers, come up with steals, get out in transition. Last year, 4th in the league in defensive rating.
No good on the free throw. And for the Thunder defense, Doris, it starts with their rebound.
Well, you have to begin with their strong interior defense. That lets their wings get out and pressure and take some chances. Defense has turned into a pillar for this team.
And he sinks the second. Rockets trail by 6. Outside Westbrook. And finished off by Westbrook.
My goodness, is there anything better than watching Westbrook hammer at home? My goodness gracious, Russell.
Paul dishes to Adams. Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes the 13-footer, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Westbrook kicks it to Tucker. Pass to House. Now Westbrook. Harden outside. 5 on the clock. Covington inside the line. The rebound by Steven Adams. Oklahoma City leading by 6. Out to the right wing. Here's Dort. He averages a bit over 6 points a game.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence. And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Gallinari dishes to Paul. Down low. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Or as you think about the anchor of this team, Steven Adams just holds it down in the middle.
Oh, Steven Adams does so much, but it all starts on the defensive end with this guy. He takes away so much space on the interior. He is commanding on the backboards. He contests shots. Everything you could hope for, Steven Adams brings.
And the first one drops.
What I love about Steven Adams is he approaches the game with a level of physicality that sets a tone for his team. Outstanding defensively and growing offensively.
McLemore's checked in for Danuel House. And so Adams nails both of them. Rockets trail by 8. Westbrook surveying the D. From outside the arc, it drops for his second made shot of this game. An unimpressive 2 of 7, though.
Gets one to fall, but only his second make in the first 7 attempts.
And Paul gets it to go in. Paul's got 6. Here's Westbrook. 5 points in the game. Trying his luck from deep. That one's good. Just his third make. Brings him to 3 for 8 in this game.
Boy, Westbrook has really improved that perimeter game. He has honed it, and it is sharp.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Paul. Over Harden. That one wide left.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
And Westbrook gets it to go.
We know Westbrook has turned himself into a terrific jump shooter, and it's very difficult to contest his shots.
Here's Paul. The step back jumper is good. 8 points for him.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
Outside Covington. Over Gallinari. Covington's shot is off. Oklahoma City leading by 3. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Paul. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And a missed layup.
And after defending on the shot, he doesn't give up on the play. Follow that straight to the glass for the rebound.
And here's Harden for 3. No good there. So the Thunder will take it the other way. This game coming after a loss against the Jazz. Gallinari. And Gallinari throws it down.
And the future Hall of Famer loves to dish the rock. Paul has a pass-first mentality. He makes everyone around him better.
Now here's Westbrook. He's got 11 for the 3. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Leading by 5. He gets that one. That's 10 points for Chris Paul.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Westbrook against Paul. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup. 13 points for Russell Westbrook.
Well, I'm telling you, this guy is doing everything he can to get them where they want to be. He's been on a mission in this period.
Oklahoma City moving it around. Paul passes to Dort. Now Gilgeous-Alexander, guarded by McLemore. Adams right side. Westbrook with the block.
Oh my goodness, Russell Westbrook twice on the pipe sends that shot back. My goodness.
That shot off. Adams, some nice D. The Thunder leading by 5. Here's Dort to count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
This will be his third free throw shot of the game.
And you know what? The work he's put in at the line starting to pay off. How about 78% on the season?
On the free throw, no good. Of course, you've seen a lot of these big men come and go in this league. Who would you say right now is the most complete big man in the NBA?
Well, two guys come to my mind immediately, and that's Joel Embiid, who I think probably could be more efficient with his three-point shooting, but is still enough of a threat that you have to guard him out there. They enter the ball through him in the post, and he can be a dominant scorer. He can also put it on the deck. And then Anthony Davis, who you could say all of those attributes that Joel Embiid has, the Brow has as well. Those are two of the most complete, dominant, two-way big men in today's game.
And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets.
And no doubt, Coach wants them to shore up their interior.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy P4 disaster.
And the Thunder making a change here. Noel's checked in.
And a moment now to check out some of the numbers for Gilgeous-Alexander. Averaging about 19 points, 6 rebounds, and 3 assists. And he brings it for them every game on the offensive end.
Well, I think you can tell he relishes this role, being the catalyst on the offensive end, night in and night out.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Following the miss by Russell Westbrook. Here's Paul. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. Now here's Westbrook. He's got 13. And on the shot that sends him to the line.
Well, you knew after the Paul George trade that the Thunder would look to sell on Westbrook as well. Just part of the rebuild at this point. His agent did well to get him to a team looking to compete. A great fit for a player in this stage of Russ's career.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Russell Westbrook.
You know what I admire about Russell Westbrook? Were there weaknesses to his game when he came in? No question. But his work habits, his desire to excel and improve have turned those weaknesses into strengths. Truly extraordinary.
And Russell Westbrook drops them both. And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Thunder. 7-point differential. Harden grabs the miss. And for Houston, they're shooting in this first quarter around 38%. They're looking a bit creaky out there. The kick out to Westbrook. On deep. The putback. Harden the pass to Covington. On deep. McLemore. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Adams has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Puts it up from 15. The shot's good from Paul. Paul's got 14.
From that in-between range, they've been the much better team.
Harden surveying the D. Inside, Tucker. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Just love the activity, a fireball of energy. Tucker earning himself a trip to the stripe.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Listen, 84 is a really good number to post at the foul line, and that's where he's at on the year.
Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
Make no mistake, guys, one of the more effective second-round picks we have in the NBA. Tucker provides a steady diet of production.
Muscala, he's checked in for the Thunder. Both free throws good from Tucker. Doris, if you had a list of players with all the great talent in this league that's the most difficult to stop one-on-one, who would that be?
Well, like in similar situations, I can't give you just one. Some names that come immediately to mind: James Harden, obviously, has been in the MVP race for 5 years running, I think. He's virtually impossible to guard, right? He's got a great system for his individual skills. Kevin Durant can get any shot he wants at any time. And then the virtuoso that is LeBron James, who can pick you apart with shooting, with scoring, with passing. He's really nothing short of remarkable.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Now here's Westbrook. 15 points in the game. Over Paul. And it's Westbrook missing.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
Now here is Gallinari. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Utah. Lays it up off the glass. Gallinari's got 10.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Rockets trail by 13. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum. And not a night he's going to want to remember. Just not really able to score the basketball.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. After Westbrook's missed 3. There's the pass to Noel. Here's the floater. The shot by Paul, no good. McLemore with the ball. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. And here's Harden.
Okay guys, shout out to Lost Stage Gaming. Lost Stage Gaming, shout out to you.
Already a double-digit advantage. It's the Thunder. They lead by 13. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. Chris Ball talks about the matchups he faces at the point guard.
The toughest position in the NBA night in and night out is the point guard position. You know, every night you look at the board, the coach is pretty much going to say, their team goes as such and such goes. You know what I mean? So that's the toughest part, and that's probably the funnest part, is competition.
And CP3, one of the most competitive players in the game.
It's an obsession with him, and you can see how hard he gets after it every time he takes the court.
And as we return, it's Noche Latina, celebrating the NBA's connection to the Latin American community. And guys, we've seen the Thunder really take control here.
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
I think across the board, a number of guys who've done a great job guarding multiple positions.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. Schroeder and Gilgeous-Alexander, they're up in the backcourt. Ferguson out there with Muscala, and it's Noel in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And so it's Houston with it after the three-pointer from Dennis Schroeder, and he makes that one.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Schroeder passes to Noel. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Noel's got his first 2 points of the night. Rockets trail by 16. That was in the second quarter, about a minute gone. Passes it to Harden. Here's Covington. That one good for 2. Covington's got 5 points so far.
This is about perseverance and passion. Robert Covington refuses to be denied.
And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Ferguson for 3. The rebound by Harden. Harden's got 4 rebounds in this game. Go from deep. And it's Noel with the rebound. Noel's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
I'll tell you, it feels all night like this guy's been forcing shots, rushing shots. He's really struggling on the offensive end.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Clemens is guarded by Schroeder. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. Harden missing again. Oklahoma City leading by 16. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Rockets. Last time they faced off, it was right here at home where they couldn't get it done.
Yeah, and their last time playing against this club, they fell short. A lot of cheap fouls really plagued their starting unit.
You know, you try to establish consistent substitution patterns. It helps you stay in a rhythm, and they had to go to their bench much too early.
And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play. So it'll be James Harden shooting. It's going to be on Nerlens Noel. The Rockets shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
And really, the form at the line all season has been terrific. 79% as a team.
Doris, you've accomplished so much in your award-winning career. What was your first experience in broadcasting?
Kevin, my first experience was I left coaching and they put Providence College women's basketball on radio. That was the first ever game I got to call. It was so cool. Tell me yours. What was the very first? Did you study this? How did you get into broadcasting?
I did. Our high school had a radio station, and the first basketball broadcast was underneath the bleachers, looking through popcorn boxes and legs of the people that were standing in the bleachers so that I could see the court from the basement.
Amazing.
Because that's where the telephone cables were to plug in our equipment. And
wow.
I was 16 years old.
Incredible.
I remember it very well.
Incredible.
And Doris, even though Schroeder changed roles when he was traded from Atlanta to the Thunder, he has embraced his new team.
A lot of people wondered, would Schroeder be willing to go to the bench and accept that role? He proved he was more than capable. And no longer having to act as a leader on a team, I think for Schroeder, he just enjoys going out and competing on a team with high aspirations. It's been a good fit.
Good from Schroeder.
You know, I think one of the important things for Dennis Schroeder is to keep trying to become more and more efficient. Let his offense come naturally and improve as a distributor.
Schroeder hits them both. Greg, last season, Dennis Schroeder transitioning to more of a six-man role with the Thunder.
And for his first go at that role, I thought Schroeder looked really good. He's always been able to score and create, and coming off the bench might be the best spot for him.
Now, here's Covington. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Lakers in Los Angeles.
And don't forget about the 2 blocks. He really changed the game for his team on the defensive side.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession. And he's trying to shoot his way out of it. You know, they have the lead, but honestly, I think it might help if he be a little bit more selective tonight. And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
And what you love about his work defensively, the ability to challenge and change shots without fouling.
Now, here's Noel. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. Yep, that one goes in there. And the Thunder lead by 15.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. With an average of around 19.5 points a game, his scoring has been a constant for them.
Wow, look at the way the big man, Noel, set up his guys, puts the pass in the perfect position, easy shot.
And it's the Rockets with the ball. The Thunder making the shot. Pass to Harden. With the teardrop, he takes it up and lays it in. Harden's got 9.
Boy, that's beautiful touch on the floater. And let's remember, not everyone has that shot in their arsenal.
The pass to Noel. The dish to Schroeder. Harden with the defensive effort.
You will have to finish harder than that if you want to convert in traffic.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
The Thunder leading by 15. This is some kind of interesting. There's been a lot of talk about moving the draft to after free agency. What would that look like?
Well, I think talent is always going to be at a premium. So I would think if there's a guy that's the absolute definitive #1 pick, he's going #1 regardless of roster construction. But the reality is it might help those teams who maybe if they know who's on the roster, it might change the kind of draft selection they would make. So it's an interesting supposition. We'll see if the NBA moves in that direction.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
Green, he's checked in for the Rockets. So he gets them both. Rockets trail by 17. Passes it to House. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Yeah, heard the whistle and then kept his focus and able to still knock it down.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Diallo, he's checked in for Oklahoma City.
One shot.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. 17 points was their biggest margin. Softly drops in the floater. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points here in this quarter.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
Pass to Clemens. Back to Harden. Fires for 3. Rebound by Muscala.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Schroeder, right side. Now Noel. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. From down in the low post, it goes. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 points in the game. The pass to House. And Tucker kicks to Harden. Pass to Clemens. A floater. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, guarded by Harden. A slam dunk by Diallo.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Pass to House. To the wing on the left. Tucker, the pass to Clemens. Here is House. Shot clock at 5. Shoots. A nice shot by Tucker.
But you know what? Sometimes something good can come out of a bad possession.
The Thunder leading by 18. Schroeder looking over the floor. Does not score again. That's his 4th miss against 1 make. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Now, here's Tucker. Tight defense on him. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Well, as you can now see on the 2K leaderboard, these are the NBA's steal leaders since the All-Star break. 4th, James Harden.
Defensively, he's been a club. I mean, he has just been blanketing his opponents.
Now, here's Schroeder. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against Utah.
And let's not forget about the assist. This guy as a playmaker was a driving force for that offense.
Outside, House. The shot, no good. And the Thunder going the other way now. Schroeder passes to Muscala. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Well, coaches love seeing this from Dennis Schroeder. Recognize the situation, find the open teammate.
Poke loose. Clemens is guarded by Schroeder, and the rejection by Noel.
We know Noel is a superb shot blocker. It may be his best attribute, Kevin.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Harden outside. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Muscala's got 6 rebounds in the game. Schroeder, left side. Scores for only the 2nd time tonight. Now 2 for 6 from the field.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Clemens is guarded by Schroeder. Got a hand on it.
Wow, twice on the pipes from Dennis Schroeder. Woohoo!
No doubt the fight's there. They are trying to battle back, but he's just really struggling this quarter.
1:57 left in the first half of the game. Here's Noel, and slam dunk by Noel.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Now, here's Green. No points in the game yet for him.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
1:25 left now here in the second. Shoots from the elbow. That doesn't go either for Schroeder.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
Harden, that's good.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Here's Schroeder. James Harden picking up that last basket. Pass to Diallo. And here is Noel. Kicks to Muscala. Now here's Diallo, guarded by Green. And Noel throws it down.
Oh, Kev, love the connection Noel has built with his teammates. Smart at knowing when to time that alley-oop.
The pass to Tucker for three. Sinks the three-pointer. Tucker's got 5 points now this quarter.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks it over to Schroeder. Passes to Muscala. Back to Schroeder. Lets it go from 14. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Here's Harden on the wing. And Houston again with the bucket.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
From deep. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Oklahoma City with a 21-point lead to end the quarter. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thanks. Billy, balanced scoring for your team. How pleased are you with the way they're keeping everybody involved offensively?
Well, those guys, I think, have done a really good job of moving the ball and sharing the ball, and they're finding open men and they're willing passers, and I think because of that, they've been efficient offensively.
Open shots tend to be made. Thanks, Coach. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal. And the Jet, Kenny Smith. Let's get to it. Chris Paul has been the story in this one. He had 14 points, 4 assists, and 1 rebound. Kenny, let's get your take on Oklahoma City.
What a true demonstration of dominance. They made a commitment to owning the glass, and they made good on it. Blocking out, competing hard in traffic. That's the way you should play on both ends of the court.
Shaq, how'd you think the Rockets were playing?
Way too soft in the paint defensively. They were all late on their rotations. Obviously, that's a recipe for getting cooked. And you know, I like eating that barbecue chicken. They got to do better, Ernie.
And that'll do it for us. The third quarter about to begin with Kevin Harlan standing by. We'll catch you on the flip side.
My brother.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. Russell Westbrook really making a difference here.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. And so in the game for the Rockets, Westbrook and Harden, the dynamite pair. They're the backcourt. P.J. Tucker is out there with Robert Covington, and it's House in at the 3 spot. Molinari with it. He dishes it to Adams. Paul against Westbrook. Pass to Dort. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Dort's got the first points to start out the third quarter for the Thunder. Outside Westbrook. Tries a 3. It's good from long range.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Well, the best players to me deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And here is Adams following Russell Westbrook's 3. And Adams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 4. Over Westbrook. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Rockets trail by 20. Here's House. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. House has got his second bucket of the night.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Here's Dort. 7 points in the game. Pass to Adams. Over Westbrook. Adams' shot is off.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
Westbrook, no good.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
We call that a great contest. You know this is something he brings to the table, the ability to anchor your defense.
Now here's Adams, and the shot is good.
Well, you love when Steven Adams shows his strength. Even with the defense in his grill, he finds a way to score.
The Thunder have gone 7 of 9 from the free throw line tonight.
And how about as a group, 80% on the season, one of their best attributes.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Throw good, Adams. Rockets trail by 21. Outside Westbrook. Paul with the defensive effort.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Here's Westbrook. Covington trying to break free, and it's Westbrook. That time on the assist by House. Westbrook's got 20.
Well, this guy is so special. On the attack on the interior, this guy is seeking contact. He doesn't want to avoid it.
Here's Paul. Second shot opportunity. And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is. And so they will award the basket there.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. A shot's good from Westbrook.
If Westbrook senses even a sliver of space, he is going to attack the cup.
Paul outside. Over Westbrook. The shot's good from Paul. Paul's got 16.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
That is the competitiveness he brings to the table. Every night you're going to get great effort from him.
Here's Westbrook. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Chris Paul picks up that one.
We know that Russell Westbrook isn't afraid to mix it up inside. He knows how to get defenders to hit him on these opportunities.
Houston shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. The first free throw is good. And Russell Westbrook drops them both. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Gallinari outside. Shoots from 14. Rockets with the rebound. Tucker's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Now here's Harden. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. And here's Westbrook. He's got 24. Covington trying to break free. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And I love the ferocity with which Russell Westbrook plays. The defense has no choice but to put him at the line.
Rockets have been at their finest 4 at the free throw line tonight. 8 attempts, 8 makes. And he knocks down the first one. Damari Carroll's checked in for Houston. Austin Rivers comes in for James Harden. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Robertson, he's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Russell Westbrook drops them both. The Thunder leading by 17. Here's Dort. The teardrop falls in. Dort's got 9.
Oh, such a field shot there, the floater.
Now Westbrook. He's got 26. The 3. And Damari Carroll is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
The Thunder have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Now the pass to Dort. And here's Gallinari, defended by Covington. Gallinari left side. Adams. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
So here's Westbrook. He's got 29 points. Passes it to Rivers. He feeds it to Tucker. Covington inside the line. The Rockets with a new 14. Adams against Westbrook. Goes back up. Banked in off the glass. Westbrook's got 31.
Boy, oh boy, is Russell Westbrook tough on the interior? Even against quality defense, this guy makes it look easy.
Ball against Westbrook. Gallinari outside. Launches it. Here's Adams. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Outside Westbrook. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
You must respect the strength of Russell Westbrook. Boy, even when you foul him, he can still finish.
He's gone 6 of 6 from the free throw line. And Oklahoma City making a change here. Ferguson's checked in.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
The Thunder leading by 15. Up top, Robertson. He's guarded by Rivers. Robertson, the pass to Adams. There's the feed to Paul. That's tipped.
Well, statistically not the most imposing shot blocker, but he gets every bit.
Oh, what a dunk!
Look out below!
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. Now here's Paul. He's got 16. Puts it up from 15. Offensive rebound. Adams' shot is good. Adams has got 11 in the second half.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
Here's Westbrook. And again, the Rockets good for 2.
Just a great hustle play there. Energy and passion. This is what you play the game for.
Now here's Paul. He's been putting up the points on a very steady basis, averaging around 17.5 points a game. Gallinari surveying the D. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. They get it back. Adams. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
For 3, Westbrook. Gallinari with the rebound. And so it's Gallinari with it. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. The lead is 15. And after this one, they're home against Minnesota. That game is the first and last of their homestand. To the wing right side. Robertson with it. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. That one drops for him.
Well, he had trouble making shots in the first period, but rounding into himself here in the second.
Now a timeout called by Houston.
And with their offense sputtering, coaches got to get them back on track.
And to me, they're just taking too many tough shots. And when they do get an easy one, the confidence just isn't there.
Chance to look at the numbers for Russell Westbrook. The past month has been surreal, putting up 26 points per, 7 rebounds, and 5 assists. He's been nothing short of fantastic during that stretch. Offense coming very easily for him.
And so much of it to me is his ability to read the floor, make the right decision, and then go right after the action he wants.
Now here's Westbrook. He has 38 in the game. Rivers can't get it to go.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it, because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Rockets trail by 19. And here's Westbrook. Outside Covington. Now Rivers. Pass to Carroll. And he gets it to go. The Thunder shooting a smooth 58% from the field. Everything going according to plan for them on that end. Stolen by Westbrook. Yes, that goes in. Westbrook's got 40 points.
He's shooting the lights out down the stretch, trying to keep them competitive.
Ball against Westbrook. Paul looking around. Over Westbrook. Offensive rebound. Goes up again, and Gallinari puts it in. Gallinari's got 12.
And they've gotten very aggressive on the offensive glass here in the second half, getting a lot of second chance points.
Westbrook, no good.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
And last season, Andre Robertson missing so much time due to injury. Think back in his career, he's been a pivotal piece for the Thunder for so long. His absence was clearly felt.
Now, here's Tucker. 7 points in the game. Westbrook, no good. Paul against Westbrook. Paul passes to Adams, and Adams with the slam.
Well, Steven Adams increasingly making himself a factor on the offensive end night after night.
And with Robertson, you're missing his versatility on the defensive end.
It's no secret that he is out there due to his incredible defense. This guy can guard forwards, he can guard guards, and his reach is so important to this defensive scheme.
Now Adams, after Westbrook's missed three, shoots over Tucker. Rebounded by Tucker.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Oklahoma City leading by 21. Gallinari inside the three-point line, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Gallinari's got 4 points in the quarter. The Rockets shooting well, 52% in the third. They came to play offensively in the second half. Westbrook double team. Outside Covington. And it's out of bounds. They say last touch by Adams. And McLemore, he's checked in for Rivers. Nerlens Noel checks in for Oklahoma City. Dennis Schroeder comes in for Andre Robertson. Pass to Carroll. Over Noel. No good again that time. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. And Gallinari kicks to Paul. Good. Paul's got 20 points.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
The Rockets really having a tough go here. Here's Westbrook. He has 40. From deep three-point range, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in.
Yeah, great defense. Just quick, instinctive. Paul able to do it on ball as well as a help defender.
And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. It's the Thunder. They finish off the third quarter with a huge surge, an 18-6 run. We'll be back shortly live from Houston, Texas. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
And to me, Jay, you love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. They've got Noel. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Diallo. Then it's Mike Muscala, and it's Ferguson in at the 3.
And guys, you've heard of overpassing. Well, that shot was an example of underpassing.
Well, there's no doubt there were better options on the floor, but it certainly seemed like he had his mind made up.
Just 5 to shoot. Here's Clemens. That shot is off. And it's Oklahoma City the other way. Out left to the wing. Here's Schroeder. And he drops it in from the low post.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Clemens. He's guarded by Schroeder. And there's the pass to McLemore. No good on the 3. Oklahoma City shooting a smooth 58% from the field. Everything going according to plan for them on that end. Schroeder dishes to Muscala, and that one is stuffed right through.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Clemens. He's guarded by Schroeder. Passes it to Mbamute. Shoots a fader. And too long on the shot. And it's Schroeder with the ball. He brings it up for the Thunder. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Now here's Diallo. Green with the block. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Doris, in basketball, like many sports, you can call some kind of penalty on almost every play. So with that in mind, where do we draw that line?
I would say that most coaches and most players would say as long as there's consistency with officiating, they can adapt to the way the game is being called. As fans, as broadcasters, what we want to see the game remain free-flowing, fluid, pretty, the ability to move and cut and not be impeded in your progress. That's what I want to see.
And we see that most nights.
No doubt.
Here's Green following the score by Oklahoma City. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Nerlens Noel.
And the former Hoya Green, a rangy forward who can both score and defend from all areas of the floor.
And Jeff Green, now a journeyman veteran in the NBA. But you know what, Doris? He'll give you good production.
It doesn't matter, Kevin, where you seem to play this guy. Jeff Green finds a way to contribute. Listen, I know his three-point shooting can be hot and cold, but this guy is aware of when to look for it and when to move the basketball. Two qualities you love.
First one falls for him. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Here's Schroeder. The rebound by Jeff Green.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Mbamute inside. He's guarded by Schroeder. It's deflected. And now the fast break. Schroeder with the ball. Pulls up for 3. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And this is why coaches talk about playing with pace. The scoreboard tells it all.
I think, Greg, this is what we call, quote, running a team off the floor. They have been fantastic in transition.
And he recovers it, and he's able to get it back. Here's what Oklahoma City's schedule is looking like. On Friday, they'll take on Karl Anthony Towns and the Minnesota Timberwolves. And then on Sunday, they'll go up against Bradley Beal and the Washington Wizards.
And with the way they've been able to march right along in this season lately, I think they should be able to keep things going in this next stretch. Just come out with the same energy and discipline, and you should have some wins.
And the first one at the line is good. Doris, you and I are faced with this a lot, voting for the MVP. Great stats versus winning. Where do you stand on that when you vote for the league MVP?
Well, winning could be the definitive line if I have two candidates who are close. For instance, for me, this last MVP came down to James Harden and Giannis Antetokounmpo, and I took it to the last possible moment. And I could have gone in either direction and been comfortable. Ultimately, I went with Giannis, and the deciding factor came down to he led his team to the best record in the league. It was a difficult vote, but ultimately it's one category which helps tilt me in one direction or another.
And I did too, and what also helped me was just the improvement defensively they had made, and I know Antetokounmpo was a very big part of it.
No, it's a great point. He was a two-way force.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold. Now here's Diallo. Muscala up top, guarded by Green. 6 to shoot. Here's Schroeder. Lays it up and banks it in. Schroeder's got 4 points in the quarter.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Outside, Green. Here's Clemens. It's blocked. Diallo with it. Pass to Dort. Here's Nader. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Doris, do you have high hopes for the new draft lottery system to keep every team competitive to the very end of the season?
Well, one of the keys in implementing this new draft lottery system was to make sure that the bottom 3 teams were given equal opportunity to get that top draft choice. I think you did see it have some effect on play and teams trying to be competitive while understanding they're still going to have an opportunity to build their team through the draft. But here's the reality. The NBA has got to be under review constantly. There's a process in play. It's one of the most proactive leagues in the country in terms of always looking for little things to make sure their game is the best it can be.
Attention to detail. Well said. The Rockets making a switch here. Chandler's checked in. And so he makes both from the line. And for the Rockets, they're shooting about 33%. Not happy with their play on that end. Pass to Green. He kicks to Mbah-a-Moute. And the pass to Clemens. Connects from three-point range.
The D just sagged off just enough, and no hesitation on his part.
Schroeder outside. Here's Muscala. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Houston's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Now here's McLemore. Not a lot of room. Passes to Clemens. Clock at 6. He sticks that one in from 20 feet away. Here's Schroeder. Remember the time, Doris, when it was rare to see stars changing teams? Now we read about it every day.
No question, Kevin. Think back to my formative years watching the NBA as a fan. Larry Bird was a Boston Celtic. Magic Johnson was a Los Angeles Laker. The trend in today's NBA is that shorter player contracts, more player control over where they want to be. And the reality is this, Kevin, at some point, free agency entered the equation. It's appropriate, it's fair, they've earned the right to choose where they play.
It's good.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Knocked loose. And now the fast break. Schroeder with the ball. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Boy, not many players in the league who are going to be faster than Dennis Schroeder in the open floor.
And it's Houston's ball. Pass to McLemore. To the middle. Here's Clemens. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Schroeder passes to Nader. Here's Muscala, guarded by Green. And here is Muscala. Here's Schroeder. It's rebounded by Houston. Green's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Now Mbah-a-Moute. Pass to Chandler. Throws it up high. Here's Diallo. Dishes it to Schroeder. People look at that general manager position with the team. I think it grows with some organization, maybe shrinks in importance with others. But by and large, it is more stable than coaching, isn't it? That position of being a GM.
Yeah, and I think, Kevin, if you were to ask coaches, one of the things I've heard sort of thrown out there as an idea is when you list the head coach's record, why not list the GM's record as well? Because the reality is success in the NBA is contingent on so many things. What's your ownership like? What kind of front office personnel? Have they made great decisions? Do you have the best possible coaching comparative to the talent on your roster? So much contributes to winning, Kevin.
Misses the layup. Houston's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Chandler outside. To the paint. Now the pass to McLemore. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. The Thunder shooting 44% in the fourth. The offense with some ups and downs. Diallo the pass to Schroeder. That one no good. Chandler with the defensive effort. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And Bahamute the pass to Clemens. Baseline J on the way, and that one good.
I'll tell you, despite this guy's strong play in this period, they're still behind. Someone else has got to step up.
Schroeder outside. And here we go. Fast break. McLemore's got it. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Dennis Schroeder. Doris, basketball continues to gain in popularity around the world, doesn't it? It's amazing to me.
It does. Adam Silver, the commissioner, has said, I believe we can be the #1 spot in the world. Obviously, they'd have to overcome the soccer, and that's popularity. But think about this, Kevin, how inclusive a game basketball is. And the love spans across gender, race, ethnicity, religious affiliation. And the best part about the game of basketball is this, Kevin. When you're growing up and trying to get better, you need a ball, you need a hoop, and you need you, and you don't need anything else.
That is so well said. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. The Thunder shooting certainly a key for them in this one. 55% from the field. Up top, Robertson, guarded by McLemore. Rivers against Schroeder. 6 to shoot. Adams outside. From deep. It's rebounded by Houston.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Rivers, sweet little floater.
Well, you have to respect the touch, and that floater by Austin Rivers, so nice.
And it's Schroeder with the ball. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. 1:25 left here in the fourth quarter. Nader kicks to Robertson. Just 5 on the clock. To end the cold streak. They get it back. Second chance shot. Can't capitalize inside.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Thunder.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And this will make it 41 victories for them on the year.
And not only are they on their way to winning this game, this also gives them a win in the season series.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Steven Adams.
Boy, this guy played with some swagger and intensity on the boards tonight, dominating the physical aspect of the game.
Free throw, Bahamute. Good. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth. And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
Robertson the pass to Schroeder. Floats one up. Mute pulls it in.
And that is a textbook example of how to defend your rim.
That boy, to have someone back there who can erase your mistakes, what a big-time asset defensively.
So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. A resounding victory for them. And Greg, in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Chris, big win tonight. What do you think was the biggest factor?
I mean, I don't know. You know, it was just our defense. You know, obviously our offense fed off of it, guys made open shots, but I think we really...
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, and the
that many were predicting, but they're still very tough in the hunt for a high postseason seed, and that will keep them focused here during the season's final stages.
Well, the goal is very defined. They have to have a strong finish to the season, make sure they get home court advantage at least the first few rounds of the playoffs.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Gallinari and Adams, the combo out front. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Paul, and it's Dort in its small forward. And for the Rockets, Westbrook and Harden, the dynamite pair. They're the backcourt. E.J. Tucker is out there with Robert Covington, and it's House in at the 3 slot. Now here's Westbrook. Steven Adams unable to get his last shot to go. Westbrook kicks it to Tucker. Outside Westbrook. 5 on the clock. Those 3-pointers off the mark. And so it's Gallinari with it. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
And every season, the Thunder continue to be one of the more dominating teams on the glass.
I just wonder how much Steven Adams has been the catalyst for that kind of mentality. We know that offensively he's always in there to grab rebounds, but it's part of what they know is important in any possession is collecting the ball.
And so it's the Thunder getting on the board first. And it's Westbrook missing. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. With an average of around 19.5 points a game, his scoring has been a constant for them. Paul with the bucket.
Always been so tough is Paul. These types of finishes are definitely not easy.
Houston's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And yes, it's good.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Are you asking me, GA? I'm not sure.
Now here's Paul over Westbrook, and it's Paul missing.
His touch has left him in this quarter. Nowhere close to the kind of output they need from him.
Here's Covington, and down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
The Thunder have gone 2 of 6 from the field. Gallinari outside. Pass to Adams. The pass to Paul. The shot will not fall. Westbrook with the nice D there.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench if he keeps shooting it like that. He has been putrid here this quarter.
I like to see this from Westbrook when he focuses on hitting his guys. It can make the entire team better.
And here is Paul. James Harden getting it to go from deep. Shot to stop the run. He can't get that one to fall. The Rockets go the other way with it. The last time these two clubs came together was also in this building, with an unfortunate ending for the home team.
Well, I mean, they lost their last matchup with this team, and foul trouble really plagued them throughout the game.
And they had a few important guys sitting there on the bench at a time when they really could have used them on the floor. They have to play much more in control here tonight.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. With the playoffs around the corner, Brent, some teams already making vacation plans. Talk about the disappointment that those kinds of teams are feeling right now.
Yeah, you start the beginning of training camp with ideas of wanting to play into the postseason, and you know the realization of that goal is not going to be met. And what you want to do is remember your opportunity as a player, Kevin, to go out and still compete. You might not be back with the team that you're playing the end of the season with, the last 10 games. Maybe you're somewhere else. But there are teams, as we've always said, still watching you. And so don't ever get away from the idea of the competition as the season winds down.
They always say the eye in the sky doesn't lie. Everything is on tape, right? I mean,
yeah, and they are assessing how it is that you approach that, because you show your stripes when things are not going well. What kind of character do you have?
Now let's have a quick look at some of the league's top defenders in the season's second half. Fourth, James Harden.
Defensively, he's been a glove. I mean, he has just been blanketing his opponents.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Ball against Westbrook. And they get it. Westbrook pulls it in.
He's been off the mark, and that hasn't helped them chip away at the lead. It's been a theme here this quarter.
For Oklahoma City, their last game was a loss to the Jazz. Paul can't get it to go.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
And so here is Oklahoma City. Harden missing his last shot. Looking to end his cold spell. The offensive rebound. Here's Adams. Makes it off the glass. Adams has got his second bucket tonight.
Well, Steven Adams always working the offensive glass, strong and aggressive in there, and gets that second chance hoop.
The Rockets shooting their first free throws of this game.
And really, the form at the line all season has been terrific. 79% as a team. Shooting two.
And the first one drops.
And Harden finished second in MVP voting in 2017, won the MVP in 2018. A multi-talented combo guard who just seems to get better every season.
Both shots good from the stripe.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Still looking for his first bucket in this one.
And another miss. Ooh, he's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. Pass to Westbrook. He tries for three. No good that time.
Give him a little credit. Take some guts to keep shooting if you're struggling this bad. It's getting a little bit ugly right now.
And it's Paul, top the key. Shot clock at 6. Gallinari outside. Off target from three-point range. Last outing for the Rockets, it was a loss to Los Angeles. For 3, Westbrook. Tries to save it. Houston now working with the new shot clock. To the right side. 6 on the shot clock. And it's out of bounds. They say last touch by Adams.
And looking now at some numbers for Westbrook, he's been dominant over the last month, averaging around 26 points per, 7 rebounds, and 5 assists. And a quality player. I love what he brings to the table at that backup point guard position.
I think coaches appreciate a guy that comes in and knows how to run the offense with some intelligence. That's exactly what he does.
Basket counts, and that's 12 points for James Harden.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Pass to Gallinari. Adams trying to free himself up. A second chance effort. And Covington sends it back. Here is House. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to talk with Mike D'Antoni for just a minute. He doesn't want his guys to overlook Chris Paul, if that's possible. Coach said he can still take over a game. You've got to make him work for everything. CP3 is one of the all-time greats. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David.
Well, that's a guy out there in Steven Adams that you just have to pay attention to. Every night he's going to bang around the opposing big guys and be a threat around the rim to score and pick up offensive rebounds.
That one misses. And with Adams on the offensive glass, he is impossible to move.
Well, that's a big reason why a couple years ago, Kevin, he grabbed more offensive rebounds than defensive rebounds. So you know he's going to live in the paint.
Second free throw, no good. Brent, when it comes to moving around in tight quarters without a lot of space, who's the quickest player that you have seen in a half-court set this year?
Still remarkable to watch where it is that Kyrie Irving can get to on the floor in any sort of possession. It's like he could take, 50 dribbles in a phone booth and find a way out of it, spinning around and finding gaps within the defense.
What a hand.
But it's not his handle with just the one hand, right, Kevin? It's about he has an idea of after he does the moves around the traffic, when he gets into the basket, multiple ways of finishing, much like Rod Strickland, who's a tremendous finisher in his days years and years ago. Kyrie's got a lot of that in his game.
Here's Paul. Following the basket by Russell Westbrook. Paul. And it's rebounded by Covington.
Not a way to get out of a funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots, not the wild one he took there.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Here's Dort. And that one, good. Dort's got his second bucket of the night.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Houston leading by 6. Harden with it. He's coming off a 37-point game against the Lakers. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander, defended by Covington, and it's good, 2 points.
Gilgeous-Alexander is such a tough cover for opposing guards, especially at his size.
For 3, Westbrook. Gallinari with the rebound.
Kind of rare to see any player have this much of a struggle from the field. To still have the lead shows how resilient they are as a complete team.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Westbrook feeling it out a bit. Another miss by Houston.
Well, it isn't for a lack of effort when it comes to getting up to three-pointers, but not much to show for it. He's going to lose the green light here very early in this game if this keeps up.
All alone. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
Oof, rough shooting night tonight, but you can't fault him for the effort.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he hits it to tie the game up. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a unique frame at his size and an intriguing scorer.
And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat, Greg. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
Noel's checked in for the Thunder. Dennis Schroeder comes in for Chris Paul. And we got a chance now to check out multiple seasons of assist numbers and what has been the trend for Harden.
And the trend that he's going through with his assist numbers dropping over the past few years isn't a good one. I don't want to say he's become a more selfish player because that's too harsh, but he's become a little too concerned about finding his own shot rather than creating for his teammates. He may want to rethink that.
Here is House. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Outside Covington. Outside Westbrook. The Rockets again can't hit.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 6. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points. The Rockets trail. Outside Westbrook. To end the drought, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Dennis Schroeder.
Just how fierce a competitor Russell Westbrook is. He just lays it all out there on the line every single night.
Rockets have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Westbrook. And Brett, with the corner 3 being such a popular shot, should we consider widening the court, making it all feel the same?
That's an interesting question, Kevin. There's been some talk around the idea of actually dissipating that three-point line into the sideline.
Yes.
And I really just wanted to say dissipating, by the way.
Well, and you said it well.
The other thing, Kevin, that has been considered, what if we went back to skinnying up the lane line, back to the original George Mikan days of the lane being 6 feet wide rather than what we see today at 12 feet. That would put a ton more value on post-up and two-point play, almost so much as the three-point shot and the two-point shot in the post equate to the same amount of points per possession.
Yeah. And it's Schroeder with the ball. He brings it up for the Thunder. Trailing by 2. This game coming after a loss against the Jazz. And that one drops for him.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
A minute 42 left to play in the first quarter. To the inside. Houston moving the ball around. Here's Westbrook. The rebound by Steven Adams. Adams has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And slam dunk by Noel.
And trust me, Dennis Schroeder would love to score the basketball, but his ability to set up his teammates is also effective.
And here's Westbrook from the arc. The Thunder pull it in. Gallinari's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession. And with this break, why don't we check out the hottest shooting point guards over the last month? Russell Westbrook, number 1. Third is Chris Paul.
Some remarkable shooters in that group. I mean, you know that when you're seeing those types of numbers at the point guard position, you're talking about some very intelligent and patient players.
Well, it's about taking smart shots and playing with great control. And that smart shot selection coupled with tremendous pure shooting, that's got them on the top of the list.
Here's Schroeder following the basket by Russell Westbrook. Adams outside. And there's Gallinari on the assist by Adams.
And Gallo, as a big, showing his ability to handle the basketball, losing his man off the dribble.
And there's the foul. That's on Steven Adams. That is his first foul of the game. Mike Muscala is checked in for Oklahoma City. Now off the inbound. Oh!
No doubt.
And it's another James Harden special we're witnessing here tonight. I think this fella's got some game.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Takes the 13-footer, and the Rockets getting another bucket right there.
Just a great hustle play there. Energy and passion. This is what you play the game for.
And here's Gallinari. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. James Harden getting it done for Houston. They kept going to him again and again. And he delivered with a monster quarter. Back to the action after this word. Russell Westbrook is surly disposition on the court, but he talks about the power of positivity with his teammates.
Throughout the years, I've been trying to find ways to be a better leader. Leadership was a huge thing, and I felt the way I reacted to certain plays and my facial expressions and my demeanor can change a lot for a teammate.
You can't win it alone.
And for superstar players like Westbrook, individual greatness isn't enough. It's about elevating the team around him.
Welcome back, everyone. It's Noche Latina in the NBA as we resume action. And looking at what we've seen from Houston, what do you guys think?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
It felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. So the Thunder 5 right now. Schroeder and Gilgeous-Alexander pair up in the backcourt. Mike Muscala out there with Nerlens Noel. And it's Ferguson in at the small forward position.
Trying to get more confident shooting from the interior. Schroeder wants to keep adding some elements to the offensive end of his game.
There's the pass to McLemore. Here's Tucker. Clemens. Started by Schroeder. Another miss by Houston. The Thunder leading by 4. And Covington sends it back. Passes it to McLemore. Clemens. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. It's stolen. Here's Harden. He doesn't hit that one. And Oklahoma City will go with it the other way. Here's Ferguson. Rebounded by Covington. Covington's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket. And obviously, his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Ferguson's shot is good.
Pretty much not a player in the league is going to pass up a shot like that so much for the defense.
And the first few seasons in the NBA, not an easy time for Terrence Ferguson. The young wings have their ups and downs, but the franchise still very much believes in his talent.
Now here's Covington. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Lakers.
The other part of his game was the outstanding D. Shot blocking is a huge momentum shifter, and his 2 blocks really turned the game in their team's favor.
Here's Schroeder to the middle. There's Noel. And another shot, and it's good on the way in. Now it's a 7-point Thunder lead.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Harden outside. Pass to Clemens from downtown. The Thunder pull it in. And with Ferguson, the fans can be hard on him. They're expecting more. But, Greg, it's going to take time for him.
You know, Ferguson has already made big strides with his defense. The shot and consistency will come, but the fans will have to be patient with it. And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Schroeder against Harden. Shoots over Schroeder. It's good, and the Thunder lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from Harden.
And I love seeing Harden get room to shoot from that mid-range position, an effective scorer in that area.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Noel. Can't cash in from close range.
And the effort never stops with him. No easy shots when he's on the floor.
Well, it's about the defensive end, and that's what guys feed off. He gives the effort down there at all times.
Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Offensive rebound. Good work defensively by Harden.
You're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Clemens is guarded by Schroeder. The feed to Harden. No good off the back of the rim.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 8. There's Noel. And he uses the glass on the layup. Noel's got 6.
You don't want to ever give up points on the boards. That's the lesson for the team there. That's a hustle play to save points.
It's Harden with the drive and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
And he's been terrific, guys. I mean, the percentage right around 86%, so no doubt he's pleased with that.
Shoot 2.
And he makes the first. Green, he's checked in for the Rockets. Chris Paul, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Harden hits them both. Paul with the ball. He's coming off a 28-point game against Utah.
Yeah, but there's always this point, Kevin. You got to look at where did he also impact the game. It was on the rebounding end of the floor. A tremendous performance there.
Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by Houston. Down low. Here's Clemens. With a break in the action, let's now bring up the 2K leaderboard and look at the league's top scorers over the past 10 games. James Harden is second.
Quite a role he's been on. I mean, a pure scoring display. Eventually, teams might find an answer for him, but that's not been the case here lately.
Shoot 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
They've hit every one of their free throws here in the second quarter. Very important when you're trailing.
Both good from the line that time. And it's Paul with the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They lead by 4. Pass to Muscala from deep three-point range. Oklahoma City gets it back. And it's Noel missing. Houston's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Harden right side. And it's Noel with the rebound. The Thunder leading by 4. Paul looking around. Right at the free throw line. And that one drops. Paul's got his second basket of the night.
Just love to see Chris Paul operate in that area. Slows himself down. Great balance. It's one of his many strengths.
In the corner, Harden. Here's Tucker. The third shot of the possession finally falls for him.
Nice touch there near the hoop.
Oklahoma City's gone 2-3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. The pass to Ferguson. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Five to shoot. Harden with the defensive effort. Rockets trail by 4. And it's Noel with the rebound. Noel's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. The shot's good from Paul. Paul's got his third basket of the night right there.
Now for an undersized player, Chris Paul's a pretty good finisher around the rim. Certainly knows all the angles.
And here's Harden for 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Well, after getting off to a great start, hitting those first 2 shots, he's definitely regressed a little bit in this quarter.
Rockets with the rebound. Harden's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Clement defended by Paul. From the stripe. That shot missing, and it's Oklahoma City the other way.
And if you're looking for the main reason that they're trailing in this game, well, look no further than his shooting. I mean, he has hit exactly 0% of his shots.
Unselfish play of Chris Paul there. Has a knack for knowing when to get his guys when they're wide open.
And so here is Houston. The Thunder making the shot. Passes it to Tucker. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
To leave a guy like that wide open from range, big mix-up.
Oklahoma City moving it around. Looking to get back on track here. Muscala, the pass to Noel. That's tipped. And here we go. McLemore heading to the hoop. Oh, that was something else.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Here's Paul. The Rockets making the shot. Pass to Ferguson. 6 to shoot. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
Inside, here's Harden. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Now just a 2-point Thunder lead. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots from 12. That one, no good.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
They get it again. Here's Tucker, and it's all evened up. Tucker's got 6.
That's a testament to the effort there on the boards. Never willing to give up on the possession, finding ways to sniff out the ball.
Now here's Paul. He's got 6.
Such a savvy guard, easily getting the foul call on those type of shots.
First trip to the line for him here.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
Free throw drop for Paul.
This is an area where Chris Paul has been solid every year, always right around 90% from the charity stripe.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Gallinari, he's checked in for Mike Muscala. Robertson comes in for Terrence Ferguson. And Diallo subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And so Paul nails both of them. And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for the Rockets. The pass to House. He dishes it to Green. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And the length of Green is a real issue for the D. His arms just go forever, which often results in a lot of shooting fouls for him.
For Houston, they have been a perfect 8 of 8 at the line.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls.
And the former Hoya Green, a rangy forward who can both score and defend from all areas of the floor.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. We've got 1:23 left in the second quarter. Ball against Westbrook. And the foul called on Nerlens Noel. That's his first foul. Rivers, he's checked in for James Harden. The Rockets shooting 36% in the second quarter. They really haven't found their rhythm yet offensively here. Feeds to Tucker. Over Noel. Another miss by Houston. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Now here's Robertson. He's covered closely. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Robertson being aggressive that time, so staying away from the catch and shoot game and taking it at the defense.
Oklahoma City shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. That free throw, no good.
Well, there's no doubt he's known for defense and rebounding, but you have to admire the work Robertson has put in improving his shooting stroke.
No luck that time either. And for Houston, they're shooting at 36%. They really seem out of sync offensively. Westbrook. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. Gallinari attacking. Drops in the layup for 2. Gallinari's got his second basket of the night.
No doubt contact there, but Gallinari's strong enough to get the job done.
Here's Westbrook. Drains the 19-footer. Westbrook's got the game tied up here for the Rockets.
Yeah, that's not an assignment that I want there, Kevin. I'd rather do math homework than try and cover that guy.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. To the paint, here's Gallinari, and Gallinari throws it down.
Watch out below. Gallinari gets up there. You don't see that much from him, but like to see it when you do.
Outside Westbrook. Yep, it counts. Westbrook's got 10 points.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
James Harden getting it done for the Houston Rockets. Scoring, rebounding. He was all over the place during that quarter. They are riding his performance right now. We'll return shortly.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. What a pleasure it is to bring you into the 2K studios again. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. James Harden was the man in the first. He ended up with 26 points, 6 rebounds, and 1 assist. Kenny, what'd you think about the Rockets?
Efficiency. You know, I think that's big. That's a key to success. You got to protect the basketball. You can't make those risky passes that lead to highlight film dunks. So I thought it was a great job.
And now, Shaq, let's get your opinion on Oklahoma City.
I like the way they rebounded. They devoted a lot of energy down low, fighting for each other on the boards, and it helped keep this game tight. If they can continue to do that, it could easily be the factor that swings the game in their favor.
And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half. About to get underway.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Westbrook and Harden, the dynamite pair. They're the backcourt. E.J. Tucker is out there with Robert Covington, and it's House in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 for Houston right now.
And the pressure he put on that shot forced the miscue.
Those are all the little things about effort there. He just gets out there and contests, and that's just enough.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Well, when Danilo Gallinari came into the NBA, Brent, he was just a catch-and-shoot type player. But he's so much more than that now.
Well, I think with the way the league has changed with the three-point shot and Gallinari's ability to do that, he's gotten a lot smarter about picking his spots when the pump fake can drive in and draw some contact.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Now, here's Covington. He kicks to Harden. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. Off the left rim and out.
Not been an easy start. 3 straight misses here on these possessions.
Ball finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Gallinari outside. To the inside. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Hits the three-point bomb. Now it's a 7-point Oklahoma City lead.
And how about that? Coming out to start the half, a perfect 3 of 3.
Westbrook up top, defended by Paul. The Rockets with another miss.
Well, if they got a favorite play, Kevin, it might be time to break it out. 0 of 4 to start it.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Up again. And it's Adams on the follow. Adams has got 6.
Yeah, and that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip-in.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder.
Oh, man. You got your scorecard out, Kevin. That might be a 50. Or are we going 100 or 1,000? Westbrook with a unique combination of power and athleticism.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the layup's good off the glass. He's got 13.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
they've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Pass to Harden. A 3-ball. Here's Covington. It's rebounded by Paul. Paul's got 4 rebounds in this game.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backboards.
Dishes it to Adams. Now here's Paul. Got 8. Just 4 to shoot. That shot, no good. Good D by Covington. Rockets trail by 9. Here's House. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Here's Paul. He's been putting up the points on a very steady basis, averaging around 17.5 points a game. Adams in the high post. Ball against Westbrook. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Harden dishes to Tucker. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Adams has got 15 rebounds here tonight. 16 feet away. Count the basket. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points here in this quarter.
These are the type of games for Gilgeous-Alexander where the promise of his future looks incredibly bright.
Westbrook with a wide open look. Hits it from 3-point range.
He can be just lethal from the perimeter. Even though he didn't get good looks in the first quarter, will that make right there? That could change things.
Paul passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Harden. They get the rebound. Pass to Dort. Floats one, and the layup is good. Dort's got 6 points.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Outside Westbrook. Harden outside. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Westbrook's got his 3rd assist on the night. Oklahoma City leading by 5. Now the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot from free throw range. Chalk up 2 there. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points here in the second half.
Pretty much count on double-digit assists from Chris Paul, one of the best passers in league history.
Passes it to Tucker. This one for 3. Another shot. Covington's shot is off.
How about the timing he shows there to challenge that shot?
Yeah, not easy to do there, and that's a guy that you can tell takes every possession defensively very seriously.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now Covington defending. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Rockets trail by 7. Outside Westbrook. Puts up a 3. Gallinari with the rebound. Gallinari's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Dort passes to Paul. Over Harden. Goes back up. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander, such growth in his first year, continues to show he's learning this game.
It's his first trip to the line.
Yeah, he's averaging 80% from the line, and he has been as steady as they come at the stripe.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good.
Such a long and versatile guard that possesses a very intriguing and exciting skill set. Gilgeous-Alexander, lots of room to grow.
Damari Carroll's checked in for Houston. And a switcher also for Oklahoma City. Dennis Schroeder's checked in for Chris Paul. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here's Westbrook. He's got 15. Timeout called, the Rockets.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
So a moment now to see the story on James Harden. In the second half of this season, he's been nothing short of spectacular. 4th in scoring, 4th in steals, and his playmaking ability, unquestioned, one of the top 15 assist men in our league.
And as you said, one of the NBA's most potent scorers, always up to the challenge. His top 5 ranking has him right there with the elite. Here's Carroll. Thunder with the rebound. Here's Dort. It's rebounded by Houston. Covington's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Near the three-point line, it's Westbrook. The Rockets again can't hit.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
To the middle, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
Well, he doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
Pass to Tucker. On the wing, Harden. And here's Westbrook from the arc. Gallinari with the rebound. The Thunder leading by 11. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 23 points.
Oh, boy, the touch is coming back here in the second half. Percentages from the field much better than it was at the break.
Here's Westbrook. And nothing is falling for him right now. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Gallinari against Harden. Fades away. Adams. And it's Adams on the follow. Adams has got 8 points.
This looks like he's got more feel tonight. Like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Now a timeout called by Houston.
And doesn't like how things are going right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
Well, since the All-Star break, these point guards have been doing their share of work on the boards. Take a look at their rebounding numbers in the second half of the season. Russell Westbrook, number 1.
And as you can see by his spot on that list, guys, very few point guards in the league can rebound like he can. I mean, he has a knack for always being in the right place when the shot goes out.
Well, a PG with power forward instincts and his willingness to get in there, be physical, and wrestle around, that has him at the top of the list.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And a quick look at how the Oklahoma City Thunder's schedule is shaping up. On Friday, they'll take on Karl Anthony Towns and the Minnesota Timberwolves. Then on Sunday, they'll go up against Bradley Beal and the Washington Wizards.
And with the way they've been able to march right along in this season lately, I think they should be able to keep things going in this next stretch. Just come out with the same energy and discipline, and you should have some wins.
First one falls for him. Player salary is obviously a large investment, Brent. What are some other investments that owners can make to help their team get better, either on the floor or off?
Massive one, Kevin, obviously, is in terms of your players' wellness and what it is that you're doing with your physical therapy staff, your strength and conditioning staff, because you want these guys available at the best and maximum potential physically that they can give you. A lot of teams, quite frankly, in the past couple of seasons, Kevin, looking into other ways, holistic therapies, mental approach that they can have mental wellness for their players as part of their programming. So teams that think you build some beautiful practice facility and just let the guys go bounce the ball around and shoot are absolutely missing.
Yes.
Yeah, they're missing the boat on what it is that their players require, need to be complete as people.
Down low, And it's Noel with the rebound. Noel's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. To the inside. Here's Gallinari. He scores his 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Harden scanning the floor. For 3, Westbrook. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Nobody near Schroeder. No good on the triple. Rockets trail by 15.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence. And they've won the rebound battle so far, and it's translated to the scoreboard.
Yeah, it's not just about stopping the offense in the scouting report. It's about knowing where to be when those shots are going to be missed. And they're doing a nice job on the rebounding.
Now here's Harden. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. It's Harden with the drive. Makes it off the glass. Harden's got 33 points.
And Harden's such a creative scorer, especially when he gets in close to the basket.
.151 left to play in the third. And it's Schroeder missing.
No one to blame on that one but himself. You get looks like that, you've got to take advantage.
Kept alive. Can't get it to fall.
I mean, I don't know. Does he look a couple steps slow today? He needs to shake that off and get into the zone and get on the scoreboard.
Here's Gallinari. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Albert Covington picks one up.
Gallo's so smart on the inside with his array of fakes and moves. He's always a threat to draw fouls on shot attempts like that.
The Thunder have gone just 4 of 8 from the line tonight, hoping to move that free throw percentage up a bit.
And they've done some really nice work at the foul line, knocking down 80%.
That free throw good from Gallinari.
His versatility, at least for Gallinari, is something that's so important for coaches to utilize. He's capable of stretching the floor the way he shoots it.
Austin Rivers, he's checked in for James Harden. Gallinari hits them both.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
And here's Westbrook from the arc. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
When you have a guy like Gallinari run the court and you're expecting them to pull up for the 3, he can also fast break and get the layup.
There's a minute left here in the third quarter. Another miss by Houston.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
And it's Noel missing.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Yeah, you can see when it's that close, players reacting, just, oh man, we just missed that one. Maybe they'll get another chance at it.
Shot good by Diallo.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Westbrook kicks to Rivers. And here's Westbrook. He's got 15. And Dennis Schroeder gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Thunder on D. A 21-point lead, the biggest in the game. Outside Westbrook. Good on the three-point shot. Westbrook's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Rockets.
Well, in his career, not a high percentage shooter from 3, but Westbrook has the green light. That time fires it with confidence.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, Greg, is peripheral vision.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So for Oklahoma City right now, Diallo out there with Gallinari. Then there's Nerlens Noel. Then there's Dennis Schroeder. And it's Robertson in at the 2. Schroeder busts the J after the cagey pass fake.
Nice use of the pick and roll from Schroeder there. Allows him to get an easy shot.
Now Westbrook. Houston moving it around. And Tucker kicks to Covington. Clock at 6. For 3, Westbrook. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. And after this one, they're home against Minnesota. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Shot good by Diallo.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And so Westbrook will bring it up for the Houston Rockets. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's on Dennis Schroeder. And when it comes to choosing, Brent, the MVP, the Coach of the Year, the Rookie of the Year, all these different great awards, do you like the current voting structure for these big awards right now?
I don't mind the current voting structure. I don't know how you get away from what it is that, in terms of handing people ballots to figure out who it is that they think have earned those awards throughout the year, Kevin. What I don't like about the structure is that you have media members who are voting on things that have huge financial ramifications for organizations. And when that stuff happens with a player who's going to earn a supermax contract because he made an all-NBA team, what you're going to start doing is restricting smaller market teams from being able to afford the ability to keep their star player with the team. And so that needs to be fixed and fixed immediately.
I do not like the media. Wait a minute.
Wait.
I am the media.
You are the media, Kevin.
Strike that. Let's rewind.
Can we delete that?
It's good.
Nice body control there by Gallo. He gets bodied up a little bit and executes that finish flawlessly.
And here's Westbrook from the arc. Doesn't go that time. And it's Oklahoma City the other way. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, easy call.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And the contract structure for NBA first-rounders, 2 years guaranteed, 2 years of team options, qualifying offer. Brent, should we consider changing that up?
I think it's working pretty well, Kevin. I think every front office is out there trying to find players out there that are giving you value beyond your contract. And that happens a lot when you're a team that has a first-round pick, 1 through 10, 1 through 20, and you hit on a draft choice. You potentially could get 3 years and sometimes 4 when you have incredible players coming into the league as their first year, changing franchises around. But a player that's providing way more value than the contract that they're getting at that time. So I don't see that changing much. It gives teams a long enough time to evaluate the talent coming in.
Seems to be working.
It does. And the players that prove it are looking at the calendar saying, did I fast forward 3 years? Because I really like to cash in on what I'm doing for you.
Here's Rivers. Lays it up and banks it in.
That's what you get with a bigger guard, a guy that can carve out a little bit more space, and Rivers does a good job that time.
Hall with the ball. Westbrook picks him up. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And he lays in the alley-oop.
Oh, my goodness. Save that one. I want to see that again.
Me too. Just absolutely beautiful. Pass to House. Over to the wing. Outside Westbrook. A lot of missing stats from the 60s and 70s, but if we could go back and look at those actual numbers, any players you think would really be catching our eye in terms of, wow, I didn't know that guy was that good. He's better than I thought he was.
Well, don't we always look at the incredible, mind-boggling numbers of Wilt Chamberlain
yes,
and think, what was that guy doing?
Yeah.
And we don't even have half of it.
No.
So Wilt Chamberlain comes to mind first. What I think about Kevin when that question comes up is how many great players through the 70s and also really through the 80s, because the three-point line wasn't accentuated enough, missed the opportunity to be even greater scorers. I mean, Jerry West with a three-point line.
Can you imagine that?
You got to be kidding me. So there's a lot of gap of those players too that also, because of changes in rules and because the three-point line wasn't in, that we would be talking about in terms of nostalgia and their accomplishments with a much different voice.
Even someone as recent as Jordan, with the rules the way they are now.
Absolutely.
Unbelievable.
With the openness of the floor and what Michael could do, as if he wanted to prove he could do more.
Exactly.
Shooting two.
Free throw, good, Paul. And the Thunder making a switch here. Muscala's checked in. And Paul drills both of them. You know, Brent, something other major sports do, reseeding during the playoffs. So the highest seeds always will play the lowest seeds. And do you think the NBA should go down that road?
I think the consideration will still be there. I think that conversation is going to happen over the course of the next 2 or 3 years. I don't see it changing in that time, Kevin, but it's healthy to continue the dialogue to the point where maybe we do get there.
Inside. He can't hit that time. Chandler with the defensive effort. Rockets have gone 2 of 7 from the field in what's been a cold start to the fourth quarter for them. Clemens defended by Paul, and as it goes out of bounds, Houston able to keep the ball. The Rockets making a switch here. Tucker's checked in. And so here is Houston. Shot clock at 6. Houston needs to get a shot up. And Paul pulls it down.
And the effort never stops with him. No easy shots when he's on the floor.
Well, it's about the defensive end, and that's what guys feed off. He gives the effort down there at all times.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Now here's Rivers, defended by Robertson. Outside, Green knocks down the 3-ball.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half. And he was sitting back a little bit there in the first half, but feels like showtime now, and he's ready to put some major points up on the board.
Houston moving it around. The pass to Clemens. Outside, Green. McLemore, the pass to Rivers. Here's Clemens. Dives for it. Off target with his 3.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
And this is why coaches talk about playing with pace. The scoreboard tells it all.
Kind of get a team defensively on their heels, and if you can keep pushing and keep attacking, they'd never find some kind of defensive balance to help slow you down.
When people talk about a player's mileage limit, do you think total games is the most accurate assessment in that?
I don't think so, Kevin.
What is it?
It's the amount of minutes that the players play.
Yeah.
I mean, there are plenty of studies out there that teams are digging around on when players reach. And trust me, they got to be lucky, but you're talking 35,000, 40,000 minutes in the league, that the body is just not capable at that point of replicating the things that it's done year in and year out. So forget about the games. Go to total minutes played. That's where you'll find the biggest fall off for some of your favorite players that have amused and entertained you for years.
Interesting. Passes to Rivers. Jacks up a three. Thunder with the rebound. Adams has got his 20th rebound here tonight. Saw that coming. And Dort gets it to go. Dort's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
Always a good sign of maturity and steps forward when you can take this kind of effort, focus, and concentration on the road to get a win.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Nader's checked in. Here's Clemens. Hits the jumper in space.
Well, Picasso couldn't have drawn that up any better. Perfect execution off the inbound.
Here's Dort. Pass to Nader. Not many players now signing shorter contracts in free agency. We've talked about this a lot. Does it make it harder or easier for the super teams?
Well, I think it makes it easier, because all of a sudden a star player from another team becomes available that you could latch him on to somewhere else.
Any examples you could throw out there? That
I don't want to get into the specifics.
Okay,
of it.
I understand.
I think we've seen it over the past 3 or 4 years with some of our star guys. And
yes.
I don't fault them, because they're getting smarter. Players are a lot smarter about what it is that they can do with having the very few times, Kevin, that you have a say in your career as to where it is that you're going to play, and more importantly, the potential for what it is that financially you can make.
And playing for a championship.
For a championship, for potentially the opportunity to play with somebody who you've always thought you could either elevate their play or they could elevate yours. This is not going away anytime soon.
Dort passes to Nader. On the wing, Robertson. He's guarded by Mbamute. Just 5 to shoot. Pulls up on the wing. Muscala misses. The Rockets shooting a paltry 33% in the fourth. Not a good showing for this offense. And the dunk by Mbamute.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Here's Nader, guarded by Green. A baseline J. That shot off, and Houston the other way now. But obviously some good players have taken less money for a chance at a winning championship situation. That's made some rich teams even better.
Well, you have to appreciate a player in that regard, thinking that the financial gains that he could have somewhere else and playing for a team that's not capable of doing what it is that you're trying to do, and that's win a championship, that they've decided, look, it's not about that for me. What it is about the experience of being around a team that elevates itself to being the best team in the league. And if you're fortunate enough at the highest level, Kevin, as a basketball player, to be around a championship, that experience sticks with you for a lifetime. So you do appreciate guys looking for those opportunities to be around a championship.
And Green's become a dependable three-point threat. If you don't get a hand in his face, he can certainly knock those down.
Now, here's Robertson. Defense is right there. Got a piece of it. Muscala, the pass to Dort. Here's Ferguson, guarded by Green. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And Green slams it in.
And you really can't forget about Green's speed. So effective on the drive.
The Thunder leading by 20. Here's Dort. 1:37 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Nader up and in on the layup.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Thunder.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And this will make it 21 victories for them on the year.
And on the season, this is going to be their third win in 4 games against this team.
And a lot of players tonight helped contribute to this performance, but in particular, a real good game it was for Gallinari.
Just really loved his activity level here tonight. Constantly mixed it up, and he threw himself into a lot of plays.
Pass to Rivers. To the middle. Oh, that's blocked. Here's Ferguson. There's the pass to Adams. There's 45 seconds left in the game. Here's Nader. He's guarded by Mbamute. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Adams' shot is off.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
The free throw drops for Rivers.
Well, he does not lack for confidence, does Austin Rivers. He plays with a huge chip on his shoulder.
Rivers hits both of them. There's 25 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
They have earned this win.
Pass to Ferguson. No good with the layup. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Danilo, transition, big for your team. I assume that was a big focus tonight.
Yes, we want to run, and that's what we have to do every time. So that's what we did, and we played a great game.
Gallo, thanks very much. Congrats again. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David. Thanks so much. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So for David Aldridge, Greg Anthony.
that we're privy to in the medical industry. So I think we should keep it at 82 games and minutes the same, because it keeps a full context of sports where you can talk about Harden versus, or Westbrook versus a Big O. It keeps the argument in the same place. I think fewer games, fewer minutes starts to change the dynamics and the expectations of what players can do. I don't mind changing and adding the tournaments, letting guys get more rest, but I think the number of games and the minutes of the game has to stay 48 minutes, has to stay 82 games.
Very interesting. Now here's Paul. He's coming off a 28-point game against Utah. Good work there as it goes.
And really, Paul is a threat to score from anywhere, but the mid-range jumper is a specialty.
Harden scanning the floor. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. With an average of around 19.5 points a game, his scoring has been a constant for them. That one's no good. That makes him 1 for 2. To the paint, here's Covington, and he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
It's easy to see how Harden's been the league's top assist man before. I mean, he makes the special feeds.
Ball against Westbrook. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's tightly guarded. Adams. And Adams with the slam.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Now here's Westbrook. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against the Lakers.
And that didn't come at the cost of his defense. In fact, I think it fed his defense. He had 4 steals in that game.
Here's Paul, following the basket by Russell Westbrook. Here's Dort. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. Lock at 6. Fires from the wing. Here's Adams. And it's Paul, top the key. Here's Dort, defended by Covington. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Gallinari. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. This pause in the action gives us a chance to see the teams that have scored the most points off turnovers this month. The Rockets 4th.
Yeah, I mean, their defense has been really good, and it's led to a lot of easy opportunities on offense. Creating points off turnovers has been key.
For 3, Westbrook. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Now here's Paul. He's been putting up the points on a very steady basis, averaging around 17.5 points a game. And the turnover again by Oklahoma City.
And checking out some numbers here for Chris Paul. What a run he's been on over the past few weeks. Averaging about 18 points per, 7 assists, and 4 rebounds. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
Yeah, it gives you something you really can rely on going into every game. And you can also work off of him to look to create for others.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him.
I mean, for a player who only stands 6 feet tall, Paul is a pretty good finisher inside.
Here's Westbrook. 7-point differential. Tipped away. Oh, and here comes Gilgeous-Alexander all alone. The Rockets pull it in. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing the last matchup with the Lakers. Here's Covington. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. You know, Greg, for the Thunder fans, hard to see their star power dwindle, but they got a lot in return.
Yeah, but the Thunder were capped out. They hadn't made it past the first round in 3 years. And in exchange for Paul George, they got one of the richest trade packages in league history.
And he knocks down the first one.
You know, this is the type of guy I like, from undrafted to a quality role player. I mean, he has heart. He's gotten better every year. Covington adds a lot to this team. He can let that thing fly, too. He's a fearless shooter.
And both free throws good for Covington.
Yeah, there's no doubt that Houston now is championship or bust. We've seen it. I mean, they've dished out huge contracts going full win mode now. I mean, they're putting it all on the line with this team.
And Harden with the stuff.
Well, Kevin, how about the quick hands of Harden? Easily coming up with the steal thanks to his activity.
Thunder trailing by 11. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Ball outside. Over Westbrook. A putback, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Kicks it out to Harden. And the three off target. And the Rockets desperate for a return to the NBA Finals.
Oh, the team has had their chances. They just need to make the most of them. I mean, front office, they're doing what they can help to make the most of Harden's prime. I mean, you have to admire their willingness to go for it now.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, that's what's frustrating because you did the job defensively to get the stop, and then you gave it right back.
The Rockets with another miss. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. They trail by 7. Russell Westbrook with the rebound. Houston's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Now here's Paul. From about 16, that's good on the jump shot. Paul's got 6.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
And here's Westbrook. 11 points in the game. From outside, off the mark. Here's Dort. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Adams outside. Here's Dort. With the clock winding down, Adams' shot is good.
I wouldn't want to be the guy who has to keep him off the boards. He is a beast on the offensive glass.
Now here's Harden. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. This game coming after a loss against the Jazz. Down low. And Adams with the slam.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
And here's Westbrook from the arc. That one is good again. He's 6 straight from the floor with the basket.
Some players might wear down during this kind of run. He's only getting strong.
And there's the pass to Dort. Now Adams. Here's Dort. 8 points his last outing. And there's the defensive 3-second call. The Thunder shooting their first free throw of the night. And the technical free throw is good. Well, C-Web, Chris Paul can make some fancy passes every so often, but he's considered a great passer for making the right pass at the right time.
Yeah, Kevin, and you know it always doesn't have to be about the no-look pass. I mean, Paul is effective by making simple, fundamental passes and keeping his turnovers down. As impressive as his assist totals are, they are even more incredible when you put them up by his low turnover numbers.
From deep. They get it back, and it's Adams on the follow.
Well, this run largely the result of offensive rebounding.
Now Westbrook. He's got 14. On the top of the key. And it's Noel with the rebound.
Even when the D is playing off of him, the mid-range jumper shouldn't be the shot they're looking for.
Out to the right wing. Ball outside. And they're unable to get the time basket there. Houston leading by 3. Westbrook dishes to House. Shoots a 3. And it's Westbrook missing.
Having a hand up in your face makes such a difference to a shooter.
Yeah, that's a good defender making a great play, and he does it without foul.
From deep, Gallinari. The shot, no good. And Houston the other way now. And stolen by Noel. And Noel throws it down.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stop.
Oh, yeah, bang, bang. An impressive sequence that has them fired up.
Now, here's Westbrook, averaging around 27.5 points a game, one of the best in the league.
He gets the playground jumper and can't make good on it. You don't get many chances easy at that.
Gallinari against Covington. Gallinari passes to Paul. Trying to find Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets it to him.
It's time for him to start looking for other options. They can't let him keep shooting. His touch is gone.
Harden kicks to Westbrook. They could use a bucket. He lays it in. Westbrook's got 16 points.
He's finding some good shots early on. And what you like about it, he's not trying to do too much.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Paul. Here's Adams. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points. He's got 14.
Well, not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Westbrook passes to House. And here's Harden. Kicks to Westbrook. Pass to House. And here's Covington from the arc. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Paul with the ball. Westbrook picks him up. Over Westbrook. And it's Paul missing.
Still plenty of time for him to contribute in this game, but it's a tough stretch he's going through.
From deep. Houston with a new 14. Here is House. No points in the game yet for him. Covington against Noel. Count that one. And the Rockets lead by 3. There's 31 seconds left in the first quarter. Guys, they're looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
$19 seconds left in the first quarter. And there's the foul. It will go on P.J. Tucker. That is his first foul of the game. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's guarded closely.
Gotta admire the speed of Harden. I mean, he looks locked in on defense, especially with how he contests his shots.
Russell Westbrook has been leading the charge for the Houston Rockets. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. We've got more in store for you right after this. There's a great friendship between Melo, LeBron, Dwayne Wade, and Chris Paul. And Chris talked about where all that started.
It's been a sort of long relationship, you know, and obviously me, Bron, Melo, D-Wade have all really got really close. And that stems from the time with the Olympics, USA teams, and then just sharing a lot of the same likes and and values and having kids and family and different things like that.
And you see that a lot nowadays. Star players developing friendships and GAs spending time with each other off the floor.
Yeah, some people hate it because they want that bad blood you used to see, but no reason you have to hate someone to really compete against them.
And buenas noches, basketball fans. It's Latin night here on 2K Sports. And you might have noticed the custom jerseys worn by the players. Let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Rockets, guys.
I mean, offensively, I thought they did a good job of protecting the ball. And defensively, boy, were they disruptive.
Yeah, GA, great balance of efficiency and intensity, which is why they hold the early lead.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. So on the floor for Houston, we've got Robert Covington, also McLemore out there. E.J. Tucker is out there with Harden, and it's Clemens in at the 1 spot. Here's Ferguson, right wing. Schroeder, right side. Shot clock at 5. And Noel kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot missing. Houston leading by 5. Passes it to Covington. Here's Clemens. And it's off from three-point range. Oklahoma City's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in the corner. Noel passes to Schroeder. Back to Noel. It's rebounded by McLemore. Rockets have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter.
Well, the Rockets are a team that is pushing NBA theory to the extremes with how they approach offense.
Oh, yeah, every year they seem to go more toward threes or free throws. I mean, you can't fault them as it consistently works for them, though. I mean, it's like watching a team experiment with what makes an NBA offense.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, tampering is a touchy subject, but it's a word we're hearing more often. Teams want to retain their star players, but they know that there's always talk during a season. Now, teams can only express interest in a player when he hits free agency. Players can talk amongst each other freely all season. Star players like LeBron James are tied into their front offices. And some people wonder if there's much of a difference between what the player says and what his team is thinking. Kevin?
Good point, David. Thank you. First one falls for him. Some people have already predicted future MVPs. Is there a surprise name that you think could win that MVP award, Chris, down the road?
Oh, I think there are a few surprises. I mean, we can go young with young guys like a Trae Young or Luka Doncic. We can go with guys that we expect to do it, like Anthony Davis, who it just seems like he's just biting at the bit. There's a few young Celtics. There's a few young Lakers that in a few years you never know what they could do, especially the ones that are playing with great guys and watching their practice habits, game habits, stealing their recipes or stealing what they eat before the game and their health-wise. So many guys right now that are going to be in that second tier coming up. It's going to be fun to watch them grow.
It will. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander following the score by Houston. Muscala gets the bucket.
Another in the long line of big men who can drain the three. That makes him a very tough cover.
Here's Clemens. Happy to see that one go in for his second make in 5 attempts.
And they repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Schroeder with the ball. Now Covington defending. And it's Schroeder missing.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
Excellent D, avoiding fouling and got in the perfect position to alter the shot.
Now here's Harden. He's got 8. Clemens. He's guarded by Schroeder. Back to Harden. Thunder with the rebound. Noel's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander, guarded by McLemore. And he banks in the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points this quarter.
Look at the space he had on that one, though. There's an obvious speed mismatch between the two.
Here's Harden. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Back to Noel. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Harden. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go.
He has shot them in the foot with his inability to make shots tonight.
Tucker lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Even though he lacks some size, Tucker's strength makes up for it. He competes inside.
Thunder trailing by 9. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Schroeder outside. And the pass to Noel. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Noel's got his 2nd bucket tonight.
The assist is the key to that sequence. I mean, a great look to set him up.
Now, here is Harden. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Pass to Clemens. 3-pointer. And it's Noel with the rebound. Noel's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
He's got to be disappointed with his performance, but it'll be easier to swallow if they keep the lead.
Now, here's Schroeder. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against Utah.
And what opened things up for him was his passing. He was making so many plays that the D had to play off it.
He's finally coming around, trying to make up for that goose egg he put up in the first quarter.
Passes it to Clemens. Now here's Covington. He's guarded by Schroeder. Covington kicks to Harden. A 3-pointer, no good. Thunder trailing by 5. From 13. Goes back up. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And a moment here to see the numbers for Harden. Averaging 34 points, 7 assists, and 6 rebounds. And he has been passing the ball like a virtuoso. That's what really stands out about these recent performances.
Hey, every symphony needs a conductor. He unifies his teammates, sets the tempo, and they make some sweet, sweet music.
And he makes the first. Jeff Green, he's checked in for the Rockets. Diallo, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Both free throws good from Noel. And we've seen stars, Chris, get suspended in the playoffs for having 7 technical fouls. Should we modify that rule at all, do you think?
I think it can be tweaked if everyone agrees on it. But for me personally, I don't think that we've had enough superstar players get suspended with that rule to say let's change the number. We definitely want superstar players to play in the playoffs, to play for their fans. But we also want to keep the integrity of the game. And if technicals means I get to yell at the referee more, well, then maybe I just have to have more discipline on my end and say, wait a minute, I can't do this because it's going to hurt the team. So I'm not sure about that yet.
And so Houston again turning it over. And we get a moment to check out the team scoring leaders. In second, the Rockets.
And how about the year they've had offensively? This is a team that can put points on the board in a hurry. Always fun to watch them play.
Here's Oklahoma City now. Good momentum, 8 straight points. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
For Oklahoma City, they have been on target from the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department.
And team free throw numbers really about as good as you could ask for. Around 80% on the season.
Gallinari, he's checked in for Mike Muscala. Good from Gilgeous-Alexander. The Rockets trail. And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, they have to regroup and revisit their strategy at the defensive end.
And a chance here to look at the numbers for Westbrook. 7th in scoring, 10th in steals, and his playmaking ability, unquestioned, one of the top 15 assist men in our league.
And you noted it, his points per game average is unreal right now. He's literally propping up the team's offense, scoring whenever they need him to.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
The Thunder shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here. That free throw good from Diallo. Good on both. And so here is Houston. 4-point game. And here's Westbrook from the arc. He can't get it to go. And it's Oklahoma City the other way.
He had 2 3-pointers in the opening quarter. And hasn't been able to connect yet here in the second.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And so Westbrook will bring it up for Houston. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Looking to end the run, and the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Like how confident Westbrook is close to the rim. Gets high off the ground and releases his shot quickly.
The NBA fans sometimes called the 6th man. Chris, talk about what a difference a raucous crowd, a home crowd, can make for a team and a player.
Well, I could talk about that from my experience, but let's talk about from my experience first. Sacramento, we had a lady called Sign Lady. Now, of course, she had a real name, but she says, just call me Sign Lady. She would make the most beautiful signs. Vlade, we believe in you. Paige, every shot is good. She make them creatively. They be bright. They be big. And we looked for her for encouragement. The cowbells, how loud everyone there was. Some first-time gamers saying, this is my first game coming to watch. Go win, Chris. Or people that's been like, I've never missed a game. You want to do it for the fans. How loud they are. How they get on the teams. How they get on the refs. You got to love it. And then for the rest of the league, oh, my God. Last year in the playoffs, going to the Milwaukee Bucks, their home arena, that new arena they have there. Oh, crazy. You want to talk about crazy fans? Go out to Toronto and hang outside with 10,000 crazy fans in the rain while they're singing and shouting and having fun over there in Jurassic Park. And we all know about the great fans that Golden State had all their years in Oracle, some of the most loyal fans ever. The six man, the fans being the six man, that is not a cliche, that is not made up for PR purposes. That's true and real, and some of the best players will tell you how those fans have taken them over the top, giving them energy to win some games.
Yeah, a lot of energy. And Harden gets it to go in on the assist by House. Harden's got 12 points in the game.
His energy level has never dropped in his game. I mean, he's working his tail off, and the D struggling to keep up.
Here's Schroeder. Here's Noel. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And that's why you never stop working in the paint at either end of the floor.
The Thunder have been at their finest form at the free throw line tonight. 8 attempts, 8 makes. And the Thunder making a switch here. Paul's checked in.
And just a much better job of attacking and getting to the line here in the second quarter. Didn't have a single attempt in the first.
Outside Westbrook. Here is House. He's guarded by Diallo. Back to Westbrook. Three-pointer on the way. Gallinari with the rebound. Gallinari's got his 4th rebound in this one. He lobs it up. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession. And a quick look at how the Oklahoma City Thunder's schedule is shaping up. On Friday, they'll take on Karl Anthony Towns and the Minnesota Timberwolves. And then on Sunday, they'll go up against Bradley Beal and the Washington Wizards.
And looking at the Grizzlies matchup, even though they should get the win, I would expect it to be a bit of a battle. Just because they are favored doesn't mean it's an automatic W.
Now Green, after Westbrook's missed 3, 6 to shoot, beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Gallinari's got 5 rebounds tonight. Out to the wing. Here's Schroeder. Gets the jumper from the corner to fall. Schroeder's got his second bucket.
Yeah, they've gone away from the triple as they look to protect this lead.
Westbrook feeling it out a bit. From beyond the arc, drills the three-pointer. Westbrook's got 8 points here in this quarter.
He keeps working on the three-point line. I mean, that's his 3rd triple of the game, 1st in the quarter.
Ball outside, and there's another one for the Thunder.
That's the guy you want running the pick and roll. Paul's decision-making is great in those sets.
It's stolen by Schroeder. His shot is good, scores his 3rd basket in 6 tries, shooting 50%. 59 seconds left in the first half. And here's Westbrook. He's got 24. Harden outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Step back on that one and let it fly. That's now 26 points for Russell Westbrook.
Taking things into his own hands. He's been a beast this quarter.
Paul passes to Noel. Gallinari outside. Back to Noel. Gallinari on the wing. Shoots over Tucker. That misses off the backboard.
I thought that one was going to go down. Mid-range jumpers. Oh, man, that's usually a bunny with the deep playing soft like that.
Green kicks to Harden. Three-point range. No good on the last second attempt there. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Thunder lead by 3. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
James, big first half for you. What was the most important thing that got you going?
Just trying to be aggressive, trying to get out early and give a little spark to my teammates. You know, and they followed along. So, you know, it's just a matter of us not turning the ball over and getting stops.
So far, so good. Thanks, James. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Program. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Steven Adams had no problems getting going. He had 14 points and 7 rebounds. Kenny, let's get your take on Oklahoma City.
Well, one place they had the edge was on the offensive board. They converted those extra possessions into points. Nothing is more demoralizing to a defense than forcing a miss and then giving up a second attempt. The offensive glass is going to pay big dividends for them.
Shaq, how'd you think the Rockets were playing?
They did some good things, but not enough. They need to start being more assertive. Go harder to the rim. Generate some free throw opportunities at the very least. Do something.
And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is coming your way.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Well, you look at Russell Westbrook in this game. He has been everywhere.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on them from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Oh, man, what a tremendous first half. Okay, obviously he's feeling the flow, and he's looking to keep it going.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Rockets trail by 3. So the Thunder 5 right now. Gallinari and Adams, the combo out front. Chris Paul is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Dort in at the small forward position.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And for James Harden, he loves to be put on an island and go one-on-one against a defender.
Well, yeah, last season, Harden had as many ISOs called for him as some teams ran him. And that's all because of his coach. His coach calls the games that way. It's his bread and butter. And there isn't much you can do to stop him with one defender. He's not an easy man to stop when he's attacking the basket. The D doing everything it can.
He just powered that one down. One of the game's top dunkers. Oklahoma City shooting pretty well at 46% from the floor. And it's Paul penetrating. He's now made half of those 10 shots in the game. That's his 5th basket.
You can't keep CP3 down. I mean, even when you body him up.
Outside Westbrook. Harden the pass to House. Back to Harden. Houston moving it around. The feed now to Covington. Got a piece of it. Westbrook against Gallinari. And Gallinari throws it down.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Oh, Kevin, the coaching staff has to be upset. You can't give the opposition easy buckets like this, GA.
Tucker finds Westbrook. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
It's still early, but a 1-for-4 start to the half, that's a bad sign if you ask me. If they've got a can't-miss play, now's the time to break the glass and pull it out.
Now here's Paul. 11 points in the game. Pass to Adams. So here's Gallinari. Shoots over Covington. Offensive rebound. And it's Adams on the follow. Adams has got the lead up to 7 now for the Thunder.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Outside Westbrook. The Rockets again can't hit.
Oh, you hate to let those easy chances slip through your fingers.
Here's Paul. That's his 6th field goal today, and that makes him now 6 for 11.
Still very athletic. I mean, Paul putting it on the deck and getting to his spots.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Here's Harden. No good, unable to end this run.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backboard.
Westbrook with the steal. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David. Oh, that was something else.
I mean, come on, man. Harden is ridiculously clever, including how he decides to posterize you. A superb athlete.
Now here's Paul. 13 points in the game. Adams taking his time here. 6 on the shot clock. From deep, Gallinari, and the Thunder another 3.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
And that's what you love about him. He shows no mercy, even with a comfortable lead.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander, following the miss by Russell Westbrook. Dort passes to Gallinari. Count that bucket. And it's a 12-point Thunder lead.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Westbrook against Paul. Over Paul. Harden kicks it to Tucker. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got his 3rd assist on the night.
That mid-range jumper was Tucker's shot. When he was a young player, he's more about the 3 now, but not all the time.
It's tipped. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Knocks it loose, and it's the Thunder with the ball. Paul looking over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Seeing the floor well. Paul is fantastic at noticing when the defense is overcommitted.
Rockets trail by 12. Now Westbrook. He's got 26. It's not going to go for him. Some solid D from Paul.
Yeah, they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive. Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
Well, the results are clear as day. Great approach coming into the 3rd quarter. We'll see if they can keep it up.
No one near Westbrook as he lets it go. And a miss there on the triple. And now the fast break. Gallinari with the ball. The pass to Paul. Back to Gallinari. To the inside. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm. And you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Yeah, right now it feels like they can't miss. We'll see how long they can make this last.
For Oklahoma City, they have been exceptional shooting free throws tonight, going 9 for 9. Rockets trail by 17.
Well, Mike D'Antoni, he's a legendary coach in this game. He's found success at almost every stop he's coached at, only missing a title to cement his legacy.
Here's Rivers, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And with Mike D'Antoni, Chris, you can see his influence as a coach throughout the NBA.
Yeah, a lot of modern offenses borrow from things D'Antoni created. The up-tempo early offense is a product of his 7 seconds or less era. I mean, his imprint is all over the NBA.
Free throw drops for Rivers.
And what a journey it's been for Austin Rivers since being drafted 10th overall back in 2012. Looked like he might not have what it takes to be an NBA player early, but he persevered and is now an integral part of this group.
He hits one and misses one, each at the line. And with Rivers, he's never given up on himself and continued to add to his game. Even, Greg, as he's gone from team to team.
You know, he's shown that he can function as either the point or off guard and still give great production from either spot. And as he grows older, you could see him being a top-level sixth man for the rest of his career.
And so here is Oklahoma City following the score by Houston. Covington against Paul. Pass to Robertson. Takes a three. Offensive rebound. And it's Adams on the follow. And the Thunder lead by 16.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Greg, he's ferocious when the ball goes up. Here's Carroll. Passes it to Clemens. 5 to shoot. For 3, Covington. Here's Carroll. And Adams sends it back. And the Thunder pushing it up now. Paul, no one around him. It's rebounded by Houston. Covington's got 8 rebounds in this game. Here's Clemens. The rebound by Steven Adams.
And guys, not sure where his head was on that shot. Not what this offense was designed to create.
Come on, you can't be selfish. You got to be willing to make the next pass. Otherwise, it's just predictable.
Launches a 3. That one misses. The Rockets go the other way with it. Outside, Covington. From the arc. That shot no good. Oklahoma City leading by 16. Robertson with it. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. Here's Adams. Here's Muscala. And there's the bucket. Staying with it on the offensive glass, getting it done. Muscala's got his second bucket of the night.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Paul's got it. And Robertson has it in the corner. Adams down low. Guarded by Tucker. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. And the Thunder with the possession here. Robertson the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. Shot from 16. He gets it in there. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 18 points in the game.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
Listen, we talk about killer instinct all the time. He definitely has it. He's keeping his foot on the pedal here.
And you know what? He's just not on his game. No doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
And Adams with the slam.
I like how Paul is always looking to dish the ball. I mean, he has a pass-first mentality.
And for Houston, they're shooting the ball at 42%. Outside, Covington. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, and it hasn't just been the offensive output. They're putting in the work at the defensive end as well.
Timeout called, the Rockets.
And he's been trying to do it all himself, and it's not working. Instead of forcing shots, you got to focus on moving the ball and keeping everybody involved.
McLemore's checked in for Robert Covington. And then for Oklahoma City, Noel comes in for Adams. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Up top, Rivers. McLemore, the pass to Carroll. Rivers bounce pass. Shot clock at 6. Rebound by Muscala.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
No, doing anything they can to stop the bleeding, but so far they've had no answers.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Pass to McLemore. He kicks it to Rivers. And the pass to Clemens. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. The fader. And he comes up with the deuce. He's got 6.
Yeah, well, that's what I like to see from Tucker. Head up, looking to use his teammates. He's a smart player. He knows he can't do it all by himself.
Here's Schroeder, and he uses the glass on the layup.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Carroll kicks to McLemore. Pass to Clemens. Clock at 6. That 3 off the mark. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Schroeder outside. The dish to Paul. Shot on the wing. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Oh, you got to talk about those next-level ball handlers. And Chris Paul, he's right there on the list.
Passes it to Rivers. Now here's McLemore outside. Buries it from three-point range. McLemore's got 6.
And that's just too much space to give a shooter like him. He works to get open, but the defenders have to work harder to nullify that.
Now here's Paul. 15 points in the game. To the left side wing. Here's Schroeder. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. Oklahoma City out in front, running away with this one. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, he put it on the platter, and it was served cold. Now, I love the poise, the decisiveness. This is how you run an offense.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Oklahoma City shooting one of the high points for them in this game at 54%. Ben McLemore is out there with Damari Carroll. Then there's Austin Rivers. Then there's Green, and it's Clemens in at the point guard position. That's the 5 for Houston right now. And it's Carroll with the ball for the Rockets. The pass to Clemens. He's looking for Noel and finds him. Here's Diallo, banked in off the glass.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Rockets shooting around 41% on the night. Pass to McLemore. And with a younger generation of fans cutting the cord, Adam Silver has talked about ways, Chris, to make the games, the NBA games, more accessible.
Yeah, and as a guy, Kevin, that played on the West Coast, I know many people aren't happy with this idea, but I say move the games up an hour. Move it to 6 o'clock so that I could watch LeBron on the West Coast when I'm living on the East Coast and be to bed by a normal time where kids can stay up. But how about the streaming? I mean, you can watch it on your phone. It's so many better and different ways now. I mean, before, if you were traveling, you could never watch a game because you had to be by a TV set stuck into a wall. Now, you got your phone, your pads, and everything else. So I love the game. It's becoming more global because of the expansion and how we've gotten players out there in front of fans. And now, with the access that fans have through some type of mobile device, I just love it. I love it.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Nader's checked in. That free throw good from Diallo. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Timeout called the Rockets.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Poor rotations. I mean, slow help and just not enough toughness on the interior. They've got a lot to talk about.
Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Kicks it to Rivers. With the G League growing by leaps and bounds, one is now being brought to Mexico City, Chris.
I mean, first of all, let's go back to last season. Did you see how crazy those fans were in Jurassic Park in Toronto?
Yeah, they love it.
Can you imagine Mexico? Oh, my
They'll
God.
love it.
This
You
would
better
be
believe
great.
it.
Mexico City, yeah. Let's bring everyone in, all the fans in. And what I really love is that it's for the home fan base. So when I think of the Toronto Raptors, I think about the city of Toronto. I think about Canada and how it's theirs. And even though we're one league, that team is theirs, and they take that pride on. And it just brings so much more excitement. Can you imagine all the people in Mexico City being excited for their team? Oh, I want to be at one of the first games when that happens because I know the crowd is going to be sick. It's going to be crazy. I want to be there.
Now, here's Robertson. Here's Nader. Pass to Diallo. Shoots the three. Terrell with the rebound. Terrell's got 4 rebounds in this game. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Oklahoma City's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Robertson the pass to Ferguson. Passes it to Muscala. And Robertson has it in the corner. 4 on the shot clock. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Houston.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
Carroll, terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
And how about Carroll using his size there, taking it strong inside?
Robertson kicks to Ferguson. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. Dishes to Carroll. Let's go. McLemore, no good.
Now, look, even if he had other places to go with the ball, that's a good shot. You can't blame him for letting that one fly.
Robertson the pass to Muscala. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Now the pass to Green. And some nice passing there by Houston. And with the likely return of prep to pro prospects, Chris, some have argued for a high school combine to help determine who's ready to make the leap and who isn't.
I'm not really there with the high school combine. I still think that, you still have a level of college or a level of professionalism that can happen after. And I don't believe until you're ready to be evaluated for the pros immediately, should you have that combine. Your bodies are still growing. I talked to Jaren Jackson just yesterday, and he told me that he grew 2 inches over last summer. So I think it's a little unfair to judge these guys that early when their bodies and mentality still has a lot of development left.
And taking care of the ball has been a problem for them.
That's something they've got to fix. While the defense has been good, a lot of these turnovers have been unforced.
Now here's Rivers. Now here's Green. And Mbamute kicks to McLemore. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. Pass to Diallo, fires from deep. Carroll with the rebound. Carroll's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Rivers kicks to McLemore. Pass to Carroll. Now here's Mbamute. Trying to find Green. He's got it now. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen. One negotiating concession the league wants from the Players Union. Prospect attendance, Chris, at the draft combine and team-wide access to player physicals.
Well, this is a tough one because I don't think that a team that is not interested in you should have your physical. And we all know that information is shared, and so it should be genuine in the teams that are truly interested. And so I understand agents holding back on that. Medical information is something very serious that just because you have an opportunity to be drafted, your information shouldn't be spread all across the world just because you're at a combine. It'll be interesting to see how it plays out, but basically you just want a level playing field for everyone. And if we have that, it'll be better for everyone.
Here's Green. The Thunder making the shot. Buries it down low.
Really, the defense is helpless to stop a layup right there. Just too much of an advantage in terms of the mismatch.
Passes to Ferguson. Here's Nader. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. And for Houston, they're shooting 39% from the floor. At their best. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Oh, and McLemore is a total genius when it comes to tricking the D. So good at how he goes up into the contact on his shot.
That free throw good for McLemore. And for the Thunder, a lot of the assistant coaches leaving this past summer. Greg, how much of a concern is that for head coach Billy Donovan?
Possibly a sign that Donovan could be on the hot seat in OKC. I mean, 3 consecutive first-round exits. Donovan on the final year of his deal. The clock is definitely ticking.
And McLemore drops them both. This last season, the Thunder became the final NBA team to reach an agreement for jersey sponsorships. Have you gotten used to seeing those patches on the various jerseys around the league?
You know what, Kevin? I have. And they're not as intrusive as I thought. I was so...
Me too.
Man,
I agree.
Yeah, I was so scared of this. I thought it was going to ugly up the jerseys and be bigger than the team logo and things like that. But you know how great this league is when it comes to getting messages out to their fans and promotion. And so we've done a wonderful job. And actually I really, really like how they fit the jersey, how the colors matches, and the history of the company, actually. So, no, I think they've done a great job kind of just making sure it just slides in there, you know, not taking away the shine from the team.
And most fans think of the Rockets as offense only, but that's not the case at all.
No, GA, I mean, they force a good amount of turnovers, and they trap pretty well. I mean, the defense has been solid for them the past few years, if you ask me. Nothing mind-blowing, but this team is certainly not one-sided.
He's off on the first. See, Webb, if we lower the draft age back to 18, the league will take a larger role developing high school players. Your thoughts?
Well, I think I think it could be a safety net. You know, so many kids are vulnerable at this time, and they don't have a system, and that's why everything's kind of been messed up for players trying to figure out what is the correct system. How do I really get immersed? I want to be in the NBA. What is the right way? And I think the younger you are, with the more direction that you have, it can only turn out to be a safer process, I would hope.
And getting better pro-level training, too, coaching.
Yeah, pro-level training, pro-level knowledge, pro-level relationships. I think it's a great thing by the league.
Here's Ferguson. No good from outside. Inside, here's Rivers. The lead pass was put in just the right spot.
These buckets help Rivers get going. The defense can't allow him to get comfortable from there.
Thunder have gone 6 of 13, so just above 46% on their field goal attempts here in the quarter. Dort passes to Diallo. Yes, there is that transition from being a player to retirement. It can be a challenge for some. What were the keys that you found in succeeding at that?
Well, first I think is adjusting to the fact you don't have the same schedule. You don't have a physical release that you used to have. You miss the locker room and the camaraderie with all the guys, and so you miss the culture. But secondly, I would say take all the lessons that you learned, and for me this was big, from sports and use them in business. So in business, I became a rookie in other areas. I found a Chris Mullin type in business. I found a Latrell Sprewell type, guys that would mentor you, guys that do a play on their team. Humble yourself, get back to it, get to practice, get to meetings early, stay at practice late, stay at meetings, and be the last one that leaves, and just take the culture of basketball, infuse that athletic personality into the personality of whatever you go into next, and you can use those tenets to have a wonderful retirement and really enjoy it. So for me, it's been awesome. And by the way, I've had twins, and so since retiring, and that'll keep you just as busy as it was you were playing. So you can find ways to keep that same lifestyle.
That's right, and some sound advice too. And the first one drops. For the Thunder, Adams comes in for Diallo, and it's Robertson in for Terrence Ferguson. He's off on the second. That one goes in, and it's now 22 points for Steven Adams.
A little breakdown there, letting them get that rebound. You can't allow that to happen.
And McLemore kicks to Mbamute. Now here's Rivers. He's guarded closely. He gets hauled in by Adams.
The D hanging tough and stopping what would normally have been an easy lay-in.
Here's Dort, guarded by McLemore. Here's Adams. Doesn't get it to drop for him. The Rockets go the other way with it. Chandler outside. And here's Mbamute. Chandler outside. 5 on the clock. Houston needs to get a shot off. The three-pointer, no good. And Adams has got the ball here for the Thunder. Here's Dort. It's blocked. Rivers in the corner. The tray. And he's good on the three ball. Rivers has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Oh, it's big when Rivers connects from outside. Really helps space the entire floor for a squad.
Now Robertson. There's the pass to Nader. Adams right side over McLemore. And it's out of bounds. Yeah, they say last touch by Adams.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Diallo, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Houston's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Here's Clemens. Adams, some nice D.
He hasn't been able to find any kind of groove this quarter. I mean, it seems like he's been running on fumes since halftime.
Pass to Nader. Here's Baisley. He's guarded by Mbamute. Lets it go from 11. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Adams has got 10 points here in the second half. And there's 1:45 left in the fourth quarter. The Rockets with another miss.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Oh, man, an awful display from him so far. But you know he's going to keep working to try to turn it around.
Now here's Adams. Lays it up off the glass. Adams has got 26 points.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Thunder.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And this will make it 41 victories for them on the year.
And on the season, this is going to be their third win in 4 games against this team.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Steven Adams.
Well, he showed what it takes to be a great rebounder tonight. Fighting for position, boxing out, never getting outworked down low.
And so here is Houston, the Thunder making the shot. Here's Clemens. It's on target from the high post. There's 37 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Pass to Adams. And rebounds again.
Rebound after rebound after rebound.
Oh, GA, he is crashing the glass with energy. I love it. A nice shot by Rivers. Adams against Chandler. Adams with it. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Chris Webber, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. So long.